Okay. Hello and good evening. I'm Captain Chaos. Welcome back to the Wii compilation re-release of Metroid Prime. Via the Prime hack fork of the Dolphin emulator. Tonight we're going to play the last and I think the slickest of the Primes. Prime 3, Corruption. Originally also released for the Wii, where the first two were GameCube. At least until 4 is out, yeah. Oh, is Corruption your favorite, Fusion? I have a feeling I'm going to say the same. Replaying Prime 2, it did not, the rose-tinted glasses of the last time I played that gave me a different impression of it. Single player, Metroid Prime 3, normal mode. Now, I may have to fiddle with my binds again for some of the Wii-specific inputs for this, but we'll figure that out. Ship log. Autopilot navigation initiated. Destination coordinates. Planet Norion, Kalendor region. Life support status. Cryogenic system stable. Heart rate 15 BPM. Blood... Uh-oh. Life support anomaly detected. Neurological readings indicate... Uh-oh. Oh shit, it's dark, Samus.
Cryostasis shutdown complete. Vital signs stable. Activating Varia suit. Suit diagnostic complete. All systems functional. Command interface enabled. Requesting new heading. Course laid in. Ship reorientation complete. Galactic Federation fighters approaching. Incoming transmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
Oh, okay, the mouse just handles that part. So this one is a very different experience, I think, from not only from the other Primes, but of course from pretty much every other Metroid.
Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation. Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
There's a lot of character interaction in this one. Talking to Federation NPCs and whatnot. Very unusual for the series. Now, of course, Samus doesn't say much. And I guess after Other End, people would prefer that she didn't. But... pretty neat ship in this one. She goes through a lot of ships. Don't even get explanations as to what happened to all. Uniquely, they tried to involve the ship a little more in the gameplay in this one, as you'll see. Although I think most of the people here have already played this. I still really like the Prime Varia suit. I don't like the Samus Returns / Dread Varia suit as much. Oh. You can immediately tell we're playing a Wii game instead of a GameCube one. I don't dislike the Dread suit, but I think the light suit was cooler.
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets.
Oh yeah, vision calibration, dealy. As was the style at the time.
Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
And how about this? Federation troopers that aren't dead. That have spoken voice lines. Well, I mean, they had spoken voice lines in the second one, but like, they're talking to you, they're talking to Samus. There's characters, there's things happening in a Metroid game.
Sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk now.
Even if it's just that, like the Doom 3 thing of, hey, you can interact with NPCs, but they don't have a lot of recorded lines. Still kind of funny that you got to shoot doors on a Federation ship. Well, the lighting is much softer in this one.
The pirate attacks must have the old man nervous. Looks like he's getting ready for a full-scale invasion.
No joke. Last time this many fighters were scrambled was during the Horus Rebellion.
That was some nasty business.
I have a feeling this will be worse.
I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Welcome aboard, Samus.
Hey, Samus. These walkway mechanisms aren't working. Something must be jamming the gears. Something must be jamming the gears of the walkway.
I think this is, if I remember correctly, this is my third time playing Corruption. Played it when it was, I had the original, like, standalone Wii version. And then I bought the trilogy and I played it again. I don't recall how much difference there was between original release of Corruption and the trilogy version. If I remember correctly, there's going to be a bit where some Federation troopers get attacked, and you have the opportunity to save them. That actually gives you like a friend voucher reward or whatever the hell it was. Pull up the damn. Now we actually have a, you know, a much nicer menu interface than in Echoes. don't know what the deal was with that, like, spinning fucking molecule selector thing in 2. Oh yeah, it kind of looks like the ship from 2.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Initiating security sweep.
Okay, scan visor.
Contaminants detected in cargo bays 12, 14, and 20. Initiating quarantine.
What is the code? Do I already know that, or do I enter this door later?
Invalid key code.
Yeah, that figures.
Decontamination.
Aha! One, 3, 5, 7, 6. That counts as a creature scan. Ares class transport. Drop Marines. Combat zones.
Security lockdown initiated. Prisoner
Oh, actually letting me scan that.
5 minutes.
Griffin class frigate.
Maintenance crew to sanitation.
Hubbard class turret.
Security response.
Federation Marine. Advanced suits of powered armor, allowing them to use potent weapons to resist heavy damage in battle. You can match them in combat. Is that so? Hunter class gunship. entering the ship will allow you to recharge, reload, and save. Ah, this one's a fusion of Federation and Chozo tech designed by Samus herself. Ah, it's got a access lift on the underside. Training drone. One 13576. When these diegetic interfaces started showing up in games, I thought it was pretty neat.
Try not to move during the procedure. We need a stable image.
Understand the procedure.
Hunter Gore, capable of merging cybernetic body into larger mechanisms. The most common of these is his armor suit, which doubles as a gunship and provides him with a formidable combat arsenal. Merges are often accompanied by a shift in personality, replacing his normally calm demeanor with an aggressive attitude. He demonstrates a high proficiency with all things mechanical and is often called upon for missions requiring computer infiltration or manipulation.
Subject is cleared for the command bridge.
You may proceed.
Of course.
You'll need to pull that lever toward you to enter the containment area.
We'll be seeing more of Gore later.
Please step into the containment area and begin your security scan.
Decontamination units to docking bay 3.
Oh. Little side effect of our larger field of view here. Okay.
Clear detention area. Security lock.
Here's the first thing I'm not sure how to emulate yet.
Transfer scheduled in 5 minutes.
It's okay, we'll figure this out.
Vermin infestation detected in auxiliary ventilation systems. Dispatching pest control units. PED technical crew to testing area.
I had a similar issue when it came to when I played Dead Space Extraction this way.
Maintenance crew to sanitation. Security team to engineering. Initiating security sweep. Additional security teams to the command bridge. Contaminants detected in cargo bays 12, 14, and 20. Initiating quarantine procedures. Decontamination units to docking bay 3. Security team to engineering. Initiating security sweep. Vermin infestation detected in auxiliary ventilation systems. Dispatching pest control units. Dr. Wells, report to the infirmary. Maintenance crew to sanitation. Additional security teams to the command bridge.
Oh, there we go. You actually just do it with the movement keys.
Area to begin the security scan. Initiating DNA verification. DNA verified. Registration number 13576. Identified as bounty hunter Samus Aran. Preparing biohazard scan. Please approach the scan terminal.
Contaminants detected in cargo bays 12, 14, and 20.
Scan complete. No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
Now, of course, on the Wii, you would have physically pulled the Wii remote back, turned it, and then pushed it back in. Which, at the time, I thought was really fucking cool. For such a little, control detail thing. Oh. Olympus-class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They are the flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. Space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military.
Decontamination protocol. Report to the security station for further instructions.
I'm sorry, but this requires my full attention.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Security lockdown initiated. Prisoners scheduled for 5 minutes. Disturbance in docking bay. Dispatching security response teams.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Investigation. Gunnery on the right. Tactical station. Defense station. Different gunnery station. Beam weapons. Heavy weapons. The helm. The honor is all mine, yeah. Aurora unit chamber.
Admiral Dane has ordered me to remind you that suit maintenance and data backup should be done before the meeting. There's a recharge station at the other side of the walkway.
Good old save station. Last door.
You're good to go. Admiral Dane is waiting inside.
Hey, wait a minute.
Andreda, enough. Looks like everyone's here now. Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
Ah, an organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Core. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently the network is down.
That seems inefficient.
But necessary. You see, 7 days ago we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus. We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
But we're still vulnerable. If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
Condition red. All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
No, they're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go.
So, we already scanned the mechanical guy, Gore. Gandreda is the shape-shifting pink lady. And the tall blue dude is Rundus. I believe I read that he is not the same species as Noxus from Hunters. Though he looks like he could be.
The pirate ship seemed to come out of nowhere.
To the surprise of no one, looks like the pirates are starting shit again.
Sealing off critical sections. All personnel retreat to secure positions.
Samus, get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation. Get the lifeboats out. Launch all fighter squadrons. I want status reports. What are you still doing here, Samus? You're needed on the planet.
That's not good.
Federation cruisers Nicholas and Alder sustain heavy enemy fire.
Presumably, since all of the primes take place before Super. At this point, it might still be conceivable that the pirates had the kind of resources to attack a Federation fleet head-on. But it's still kind of wild. Pirate militia. Pirates have not enhanced all of their fighting forces. They continue to use militia units in battle. These groups are made up of slaves and criminals and do not receive the phase-on enhancements given to regular army troopers. They are surprisingly obedient to the upper caste within the pirate military. Rumor has it that the disobedient militia members often find themselves as dinner for regular army troopers. Damn. Yeah, there we go.
We've got this area covered. Get to your ship ASAP. These pirates don't know what they got themselves into.
Anti-gravity restored in all documents.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Get down to your ship. Go!
Blue and red squadrons to intercept. Sealing all critical sections. All personnel retreat to secure
Thanks for
position.
the help, Samus. The blast doors are down, so it looks like you have to find another way back to your ship.
Federation cruisers Icarus and Balder sustain heavy enemy fire.
That is not yours. Armored Pirate Militia. Members of the Armored Pirate Militia have been granted lightweight armor suits for combat use. While this provides some additional resistance to beam weapons, they are still vulnerable to explosive attacks. Members of the Armored Pirate Militia are mostly inept soldiers who have yet to die in combat. Jesus. Ew. What are you? Brawl mine. Brawl mines are not terribly bright and rely on suicide strikes as their main form of attack. They were designed to patrol small areas such as ventilation shafts and maintenance tunnels. Though relatively harmless alone, they can be dangerous in large numbers. Crawl tank. Crawl tanks are mobile, ground-based defense drones, but are easily destroyed by standard weapons fire. They can be equipped with different cannons, including a phase-on beam system. They are not built for sustained combat and are better suited for light patrol and security roles. There goes Rundus. Hey! Our first pickup. Can always use more energy. The old bomb slot. Airlock cycling. Whoa. Well, when you got a spacesuit, spacing yourself can be a viable tactic, I guess. Well, shit. Do I have any missiles? No. Maybe I can find some around here. Or I could try more call bomb. I'm gonna hazard a guess that we're gonna use this fighter to blow the door open. Well, I hear an item. Yep. Alright. We'll do it ourselves. Good old missile launcher. Damn. Arrow mine. Airmines suffer from a design flaw. Their shield and beam weapon units use the same power source, allowing only one to function at a time. This exposes the unit to damage when it fires at enemies. Airmines were originally designed to take the role of sentry for space pirates, but have since been put to use in combat as well. Because of the initial design flaw, these units do not pose much of a threat. After the executions of the first design team, the new pirate designers swore to correct this flaw with great haste. You know, it's really the wonders that the pirates have lasted this long. And they seem to be, just as a rule, just a gaggle of dumb fucks. Through this door. Oh. A safe station. Uh-oh. Whoa. Berserker Lord. Berserker Lords are highly resistant to damage. Their shoulders are the only unprotected area vulnerable to standard weapon fire. The main defense lies in their head-mounted phasite plating. It can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are a desperate measure designed to exploit Phazon as much as possible. The few Berserker Knights that survive the highest level of corruption are promoted to Lord status. Lords are distinguished by their ornate phasite plating and the Phazon reserves they carry on their backs. Ah, that works. Ouch. Oof. Berserker Lord defeated. Now, time to go take care of the Federation's mess for them. Docking Hub Alpha on Norion. Yep, it's corruption. Still very sweet.
Stand to, Samus. Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships. We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
Mark 12 Hydra multi-turret. Oops. EFS Enkidu. Or Enkidu, I think that's pronounced. Shooty door. What are you? Oh, the grapple. How convenient. Oh yeah, I remember. The grapple has some special functionality in this one. I think there's enemies with shields that I can use the grapple to rip away from them. Oh, I remember this. I wonder how I'll replicate that motion. Wow, I received a bit for my good memory. Thank you. Actually have a good memory. Oh, let's see. Though located on the fringe of the Federation, the planet Norion is of great importance. The military maintains a strong presence in the sector, and the base on Norion is often the first line of defense against enemies that operate outside of GF space. Originally a barren orb incapable of sustaining life, a sophisticated terraforming project designed by Aurora Unit 486 has turned Norion into a hardy forest world. Cool. Let's see if we can keep it that way. I forgot that the grapple gave Samus a unique glove in this one. This is a lot like one of the rooms in, I think it's the second campaign of Aliens Fireteam Elite. Yeah, the Phazon suit and such. Well, not the, I think that's the one from the end of 1. It's the PED suit, I think they called it. Okay. How do I, Okay. There we go. I hear something. I have finished the DLC for Fireteam Elite. You are in for a time with the final boss of the DLC. I recommend playing it with friends in voice chat and coming up with some kind of coordinated strategy. It is the hardest fight in that game, and honestly harder than most fights in most like horde shooters. Fear blast trauma. Ooh. Ouch. To be honest, I haven't beaten anything in Fireteam Elite beyond, like, I think the second difficulty, Intense. Unless that's the third, because I think there's, like, casual difficulty or something. The progression curve in Fireteam Elite is not great. I legitimately don't know how you're supposed to beat the higher difficulties. It's just too hard. The game needed more work. I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, the welding minigame. Weapon upgrade required. Okay. Archon would be inactive. Yes, it is. I think that's why the super super AI teammate mod exists. Which really just makes it so that the bots aren't completely useless on, like, standard and maybe intense. Past that, you're still shit out of luck. So the teammate AI in Fireteam Elite is like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Why is this so bad? Oh, damn. I swear teammate AI has gotten worse in games over the years instead of better. Hey. Can I just get that? I can just get that. Yeah, they're perfectly happy to make enemy AI so smart it starts, like, anticipating your moves. But teammate AI? No, those guys have to be dumb as bricks. Ouch. Do I need the boost ball to get through here? I forget. No, not quite. Continuing on. Oh shit. Asshole. Is that a missile door? Yeah. App station. File on Hunter Core. Subject is a veteran in the Liberation War of Votan 7. Only 6% of subject's birth body remains. The rest is state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career in heavy cybernetic modification, subject is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Or is rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. Intel suggests he even has a sense of humor. Subject has often championed the weak, poor, and downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty money earned to the victims of his targets. Subject can merge his cybernetic body into larger mechanisms, including gunships and fighter craft. This merging will alter Gore's personality, and he will become incredibly aggressive and violent. It indicates a high proficiency with computer infiltration and manipulation. High level of mechanical empathy with artificial intelligence. File on Gandrada. I saved a couple on the Olympus. I don't remember all of them either, frankly. Subject homeworld unknown. Possesses metamorphic abilities similar to the biomorphs of Jovia 12, I think that says. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. Scans are unable to determine subject's age, but Psyche Val suggests a high degree of usefulness. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Subject perceives the veteran's hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival, a rival she intends to surpass as soon as possible. Man, those stream noises are louder than I remember. Thank you for the additional bit. Yeah, I know that feel. Like trying to save all the Marines in Halo. Although I imagine that's much harder. File on Hunter Rundus. Subject is a native of Phrygia, the moon of planet Bez 3, known primarily for ice mining. The Phrygian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy as a subject's career as a bounty hunter. Intel suggests he enjoys hunting to the point where he keeps trophies from all the targets he successfully captured or killed in his career. Gives you more to work with. No, it's I very much appreciate the bits. I just think I need to lower the volume of the sound that plays when I get one. I forget offhand how to do that. I'm not even sure which fucking app is playing that sound. See, subject is proud, cocky, and arrogant, and considers himself without rival in his field. It would be cool to know more, see more of the other hunters. I guess just be careful what you wish for now that Silex is coming back in Prime 4. It's like a laser bouncing Betty. Jump mine. Jump mine was developed by the space pirates as a cheap alternative to an armed trooper. Jump mine scans its surroundings until it detects an enemy target. It then triggers a small thruster, jumping a set distance in the air. Once launched, its weapon pod is engaged, saturating the local area with fire. Explodes afterward to prevent use by enemy forces. Oh yeah, I've seen these kind of things before. Back in 1998 remake of Battlezone, they called them splinter mines. Although I think it was a mortar in that game. But I've always called things like that splinter whatevers ever since. Yeah, it would be nice for character to, well, a given character, you know, Rundas for example, to have a backstory and not just be there to get their asses kicked. Oh, you're talking about Silex, right? I mean, the smart thing to do with Metroid, obviously, would be to just let Retro handle it from this point forward. But I don't see Nintendo fully outsourcing any franchise to an American company. Space Pirate Armored Tactical Carrier. Surprisingly well built and armored. Forward-mounted heat vent is its only vulnerable spot. Tri-beam cannons help the unit deal out damage while on missions. Designed for rapid transit to and from hot zones, the unit is not designed for long-term engagements. Relatively small fuel supply, a sacrifice made for heavier armament and armor. Oh, there's the Shieldy boys, okay. Some members of the pirate militia have been granted use of regular army trooper equipment. This unit has been given a portable battle shield. Portability is its weakness, however, removed from the pirate script to eliminate its primary defense system. The shield is also susceptible to phazon-based attacks. I mean, I'm also biased in that regard. Prime 1 was the first Metroid I finished. I think I saw a spider ball track. But between Retro's vision of Metroid and Mercury's Steam, I have a clear preference. The Skyrit's Aerotrooper. Homing attacks recommended. Dangerous foes, but their lack of armor leaves them vulnerable to explosive blasts. The weakness also lies in the jetpack. Igniting it will allow the pack to be separated from the pilot. They use twin remote attack pods to engage targets. The attack pods are capable of using a particle cannon or a helix missile pod. They can tap their phazon power unit to warp from point to point. Oh, they teleport now, okay.
Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
I do like the filter they gave his voice. Let's see. Command visor. Lock on to command icons with all the ship. I wanted to know more about Gendrada personally. And, like, they tell you a lot about Gore in his lore file. Fusion Warrior, I didn't, I eventually played Metroid 2, like, much later. I got into this series at large. And I played, I never actually owned 2. I had Prime, I had all the Primes, plus Fusion and Zero Mission. I forget exactly what order I played them in. But I think I went back and tried to play them in order, like, minus the ones I had already played. I played Fusion more than once. Zero Mission was probably my least favorite out of any of them. At least until I played Federation Force. I just really like how Retro kept adding, like, new characters and background details and just trying to flesh out the universe in a way that Nintendo never really bothers with doing. Makes you wonder what, like, an American developed Zelda that isn't, you know, the CDI ones would have been like. I assume because of Zelda CDI that they... Well, I'm thinking of it, didn't they farm the Oracle games out to Capcom? But I don't think there's been a Western Zelda since CDI. I think that burned them on the concept. Oh, yeah. What is that all the way up there? Probably just a missile expansion that I need the spider ball to get to. The original Prime was the game that made me take the GameCube seriously. I wasn't interested in it before that. And then I ended up getting Resident Evil 4 and a couple other things. And that was the first Resident Evil I played. I remember these doors. Shoot the security optics to enable removal. I basically have never finished any Zelda until recently, where a friend told me to play Zelda 2 to get some perspective as of how much apparently Dark Souls owes to it in particular. I've played 4 a couple of times now on GameCube, PS2. I don't know if I played the Wii version, but I played it on PC. I'm biased. I'm going to tell you to play anything, pretty much anything on PC. Especially now that I'm playing Metroid Prime with PC controls and it works so damn well. Almost like there should have been, you know, a PC version of Prime to begin with. I think I've mentioned at least once per each of these playthroughs that Nintendo is leaving a massive amount of money on the table by never releasing anything for PC. Uh-oh. Jolly Roger drone. Designed for quick aerial maneuvers. But this comes at the cost of survivability. Fragile arm of the unit is vulnerable to weapon fire of any type. The Jolly Roger is based on Federation tech, but has been considerably upgraded. Powered by Phazon, the mechanoid can be a serious threat in battle, especially in groups. Let's just see about that. To be a system of morphball tunnels in here. Manual override controls. Objective
Samus, are you
completed.
reading me?
Oh.
Something big is happening up here. What in the name of...
Ah.
Samus, it's heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Ah.
All clear.
That dude's got one of the Phazon modules. Federation PED Marine. The Federation has created a system that utilizes Phazon to increase the power of the armor worn by GF Marines. While active, the Phazon unit enhances the attack and defense systems of the armor suit.
Samus, I'm with the PED Delta Squad. My Phazon-enhanced weaponry should be able to hold off any more trouble. I'll guard this area while you head on to the next generator. What the heck is that?
I don't know. Oh, shit. That's fucking Ridley. Forgot for a second he was in this game. I don't know if I implemented alert command or if that's a default or anything. What would that do? Oh yeah, I remember that now. Believe me.
There's some pirate traps up ahead. Be careful.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm pretty sure I already scanned the mines. Wait, how do I... Not sure how to pan the map in this one. Oh, okay, there you go. Got it. Oh, there's Gore.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area. Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on! Get out of here! Go on!
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phazon. It could be some sort of bomb.
Destroy power links. Ah, see. Space pirates developed a man-portable battle shield that is resistant to most small arms fire. Its portability is its weakness, however. Yeah, I already read this.
We'll keep this area clear while you head to the generator. The generator is at the end of this section. Hurry, Samus. There isn't much time before that meteor hits.
This is... Light blast shield. Okay, it's an ice beam door. What's going on in here? Way forward, I guess.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
Uh-oh. Ice missiles, you say? Fuck off, Ridley. Nobody likes you.
Samus, I was able to get Generator B back online. If you need any help, here they come again.
Thanks for the assist, Rundus. Oh, this one's getting dried up.
Space Pirate Gray is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
Pretty sure that's the only time anywhere in this series anybody calls her Sammy. Also, it's that music again. There's a commonality of motifs with that, with the Queen Parasite fight theme in the original Prime, and with Morbus and Chica's fight themes in 2. I happen to know that that track that was just playing is just called Gendrata on Norion. Looks like we have some more false shenanigans to perform.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
None of the rails are in place. Yeah, thanks. I guess that's one way to look at it. Nice of them to put a little guardrail up here. Got a little confused there for a second. I thought that thing was spinning and not me. Or the other way around. Oh, it's Ridley. Okay. Meta Ridley. Target's body is covered with incredibly durable armor skin, making it difficult to damage. Yeah, this is pretty cinematic. All parts of the body are protected except for the mouth, where Meta Ridley fires his plasma-powered weaponry. So every target may reveal additional target points. The target will use powerful plasma-based range attacks along with potent melee strikes. Gotcha. Take that. Thanks, Rungus.
That was a little too hot for my liking. Well done.
Oh. Thank you for the bit. Much appreciated.
I already took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this final generator back online. With that, we can activate the cannon. When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
Metroid defeated. Now activate the generator. Piston system active. Maintenance rail system online and engaged. Thank you for dropping by, very sweet, and thank you for the bits. I hope you enjoyed.
Attention all personnel. Meteor impact will occur in 12 minutes.
Have a good one.
Sense. All efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that the defense system is report to the designated evacuation center. Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor. You must get to the control tower and fire the defense cannon. We are uploading the location of the control tower to you now.
I don't think I get to visit Generator C until later in the game. Or Generator B, I guess. Oh, it's actually just at C. Almost there.
Meteor impact in 2 minutes.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
The meteor is approaching faster than you think.
If we don't make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
Oh, shit. way to go, Samus. Norion's forests are spared from the Phazon plague. At a cost. One month later.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus? Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norion is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating Phazon. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this Phazon. During the invasion on Norion, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call Phazon Enhancement Devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same Phazon Enhancement Device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit. Troopers wearing this device have Phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this Phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
Recharging energy reserves.
Injecting one energy tank of Phazon into the PED system will activate hyper mode. Press and hold plus to initiate hyper mode.
Awaiting hypermode activation. Training complete.
You must have noticed during this test that hypermode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it. Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hypermode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
PED suit is pretty cool looking.
You better get going.
The Phazon Enhancement Device. Designed to harness the energy of Phazon minerals, originally discovered on Aether, for a new Federation weapon system. It is being tested by a GF Marine battalion stationed in the Norion system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of phazon sickness. Phazon is a substance of extragalactic origin. It is a highly radioactive ore with extreme mutagenic properties. It has certain biological qualities, including the ability to reproduce itself. Exposure to phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings, causing erratic, destructive behavior. It is also a potent source of energy, surpassing even fuel gel in pure output potential. As it must be handled carefully, it can cause phazon sickness if used incorrectly. As we have seen up to this point. So if it wasn't already obvious, the doom that befell Talon and almost destroyed the Luminoth of Aether also almost fell upon Norion. We have now prevented.
Pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Substance that spelled the end of the Chozo on Talon 4 and brought the savage warlike Ing to drive the Luminoth to the brink of extinction now courses through our veins.
Samus, you made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber. Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora unit is expecting you. Subject Samus Baron entering AU lift area. Security clearance 5 granted. Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical.
I like the use of the Super Metroid theme in this game.
During the attempted pirate invasion of Norion, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Bryyo and Elysia. These leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched Runtus to Bryyo, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Bryyo. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Runtus and the other hunters. Good luck.
I remember Bryyo well, and the sad tale of its lords of science. Our girl wasting no time running back to the action. Good luck, Samus.
Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Bryyo.
These buttons do. Oh, stat screen. This button? Ah, battle mode. What about these ones? Huh. Closes the visor. Is it still called a windshield when it's on a spaceship? I think canopy is the term. And this is bioscan. Status corrupted. Liaison level 10%. We can still go back to Norion if we desired. And we will eventually want to do that. There's some pickups there. Now, let us journey to Bryyo. Alganar class war golem is offline and trapped within stone mass. This unit is beyond repair.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Where is this ship? It's over there. mature cash plant. It has fully developed bark that only heavy beams and explosives can damage. Used for storage. Reptilicus Hunter. Phazon corruption has granted Reptilicus hunters the ability to cloak themselves. They use this to their advantage and will hide or move positions while cloaked to gain the upper hand in combat. Reptilicus hunters are fairly organized despite their primitive nature. Usually attacking in small groups, they patiently wait for their prey to become isolated in a locked area before attacking. Their weaponry consists of an energy whip for close-range assaults and a throwing chakram for long-range attacks. They have adapted to the harsh climates of Bryyo and are quite resistant to fuel gel and heat-based attacks. It would appear that Rundus has been here. What are you? Ragnall. Ragnalls are vulnerable to most weapons. They have not developed the durable exoskeleton found on adult members of the species. They often travel and attack in groups. If they sense a nearby threat to their hives, they will not hesitate to advance. Their offensive capabilities are underdeveloped, leaving the ability to fire pulses of phazon energy their only form of attack. Monument. Only a... Oh, phazon. Oh, phazon is literally my health now. That's good. You know, a lot of video game protagonists have been shot at quite a bit, but Samus has undergone a lot more like physiological malady and abuse than most characters, I would say. Perhaps I do not have the true grapple beam.
Very easily.
Well, shit. Oh, yeah. Look at the PED morph ball. Fancy. Don't look like night barbs. They are night barbs. Phazon night barbs, to be exact. Phazon night barbs have enhanced their aerial mobility that makes them all but impossible to hit with normal shots. The group will work together to create a powerful energy burst that will fire at their prey. Detonating the energy charge with normal attacks before it fires should destroy them. Phazon night barbs are the result of night barbs being exposed to Phazon radiation. These mutations look similar to their uncorrupted counterparts, but are characterized by their greatly increased offensive and defensive capabilities. The presence of a creature here that we previously only encountered on Dark Aether is somewhat concerning. What are you? Gel puffer. Consumes and emits fuel gel fumes. Exposure to fuel gel has left the shell of the gel puffer highly susceptible to weapon fire. Gel puffers have come to rely on the toxic vapors given off by fuel gel for sustenance. They process these gases and then expel the excess to stay afloat. The brittle shell of the puffer, while durable in appearance, is rather thin and easily damaged. Ouch. Just, yeah, the GFS Theseus. Did not go that way. Yeah, I just do this. Yeah, that makes sense. Bellbug. Bellbugs are slow-moving, roaming insects whose soft bodies are easily damaged. Until they reach maturity, they will not develop their phasite shell. Unable to retract into a shell to avoid damage, they must aggressively attack any potential threat. They will extend sharp spines to fend off attackers or propel these spines at enemies. Hyper barrier. Hopper. Attacks with razor-sharp talons, pounces from a distance. These aggressive insectoids use small hops to get within striking distance and then pounce, using the talons to tear away at their prey. From a distance, they will fire bursts of venom at their target. Despite their aggressive nature, they are somewhat fragile and can be easily dispatched. Because of this, they will commonly hunt in packs. RB an expansion up there. Hello, Rosen. Stretch. It's going. We're playing Prime 3. We just started this one tonight. Not too far into it as of yet. Bryonian data translated. Entry Age of Science. The ships of Bryyo sped to the stars in all directions, bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found stellar brethren in the Chozo, the Luminoth, and the Elysia. Starborn knowledge came to Bryyo. We gladly sent our wisdom to our new friends in return. The hearts of Bryyo were filled with pride, and they honored the lords of science for all the wonders we provided. As the time of new Bryyo came to be, the old ways faded. Cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways, primal traditions. Korba. Works with snatchers to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. The Korba is a vicious, resilient bioform. It prefers to lurk above its hunting grounds, waiting for prey. The Korba relies on the smaller snatchers to levitate victims to a point where the Korba can devour them. What the Korba cannot digest, it expels to feed the snatchers. The symbiotic relationship works well for both the Korba and the snatchers. Nice speedy on the side. Oh, can't actually go this way yet. What the f... That was weird. Ah. Wait, I can't even get out of here. am I supposed to do then? Or more vault tunnel I can enter? Snatchers are cunning, albeit weak bioforms. Unable to kill most prey on their own, they rely on the stronger Corvo to do the work for them. Snatchers will swarm onto a target until it is overwhelmed. Once they have their prey, they use their power to levitate, lifting the victim to a point where the Corvo can devour them. Yeah, I already read that part. Sounds like there's an item in this room. Plus I'm hearing the item outside that morph ball made. How do I get the hell out of here? I don't think I could have soft locked myself. That's not how these games work. I'm just having a moment here. Ah. Caloric alloy. That means morph ball bombs. Thus we float gently up to the missile expansion. Grapple swing. Still pretty early in a Metroid to get the grapple. Comparatively. I hear an item still. Probably in this mech we can't activate. Although according to the scan, we will be able to later. We can go back up through here and continue on. We can now reach the crashed GFS Theseus. Regular Reptilicus. Scans indicate a mutation that allows the Reptilicus to teleport over short distances. Commonly used as a combat tactic to corner and trap their prey, the Reptilicus appear to suffer from phase-on corruption. All higher thought processes have been replaced by a savage bloodlust. This corruption has also increased their resistance to heat-based attacks and fuel gel. I believe this will get us to that expansion. Or I can drop frames and miss my jump into it, I guess. Let's try that again. Can't go that way. Regular night barbs. Night barbs are predators, traveling in packs to search for prey. They have the ability to generate a protective field of energy around their bodies. The ability is unstable, however. If the field makes contact with another life force, it will overload. This also consumes the life force of the night barb, much like a bee sting ends its life. Oh, energy tank. Golden Age. Look now to the past and to the time of peace on Bryyo. See the Age of Gold, when our world was a paradise unrivaled. Hear the songs of joy fill the streets of the royal city as the people honor the coming of Bryos I, the Liberator. Behold the launch of our first ship to the stars on that day and witness the rise of science of a new Bryyo. See this, and see the beginning of our downfall. Assume those are shriek bats, which is why I'm having a little bit of difficulty getting to scan them. Try it again. God damn it. Chloric alloy. The Bamu. Now in high res. Atomic. Corporeal energy that sloughs explosive segments of its form. Atomics are creatures that composed entirely of energy. Strong energy blast is adequate to destabilize the atomic and cause it to explode. Funny how they keep calling these a different name in every game they're in. They are sustained by their core, which generates a constant supply of electricity. When an abundance of energy has been produced, the atomic will discharge a section of its body in the form of an explosive projectile. When near sources of energy of an opposite polarization, the atomic will respond aggressively. Ah, I see. Gauge the satellite interface. Download the map for this area. Additional landing zones. Fiery air dock, Thorn Jungle air dock.
Samus, the satellite data has revealed two distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Yep, one there. Another in the jungle. Ah. Can't get through here without the ice. Got it. Goodness gracious, great falls of fire. There goes Rundus. How does one get up to that expansion? Oh, probably through here. There we go. Are you something else? What are you? Gragnol adult. Large tail that characterizes Gragnol adults is also their weakness. If pulled with enough force, it will tear them apart. Explosive blast will temporarily incapacitate them, making them easier to target. They possess the ability to generate an energy shield around their bodies, preventing beam shots from damaging them. They're cunning predators flying through their turf in search of unwary prey. They use bursts of phazon energy to overwhelm their targets and then swoop down to finish them. Maturity has provided them with a very durable exoskeleton. Yeah, Retro likes to write about stuff. I appreciate that, honestly. I like to know things. I believe we need to return to the ship for now. Uh-oh. Alpha Hopper. Alpha Hoppers are characterized by their unique color and durable hide. They are highly territorial and will attack any creature who wanders too close to their nests. When hunting in packs, they will often keep their distance while others move in to attack at close range. Like all hoppers, their legs end in sharp talons that can be used to shred through any prey that gets close enough. But yeah, it's technically unnecessary from a purely like mechanical standpoint, but I don't know, I'd rather have it than not. Enriches the experience. Hey guys, I guess I can high promote it if you want. I figured I would get turned around. Yeah, which of these we would have to do first? Only one way to find out, I suppose. A hyper pirate. Armored pirate troopers are equipped with a standard armor suit. Provides adequate protection against beam attacks, but is vulnerable to explosive blasts. They're outfitted with all the basic pirate armaments. This includes an assault rifle and energy scythe, both powered by phazon. EMP grenades are often employed against power armored foes. The new gas jet system provides increased mobility. Another E-tank. Excellent. Kind of spoon feeds you those in this one. I guess I'm not complaining. I did hear somebody describe this one as being a little more theme parky compared to Prime 1 and 2. Or something to that effect. Hell am I? Jamming the command visor. Let's call in an airstrike. Oh. I can't do that yet. Well, I believe that means we need to go to Bryyo Fire first. That explains that. Oh yeah. I forgot. I'm very used to jumping onto this ship. Warp side alpha. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm going to step away for a second and grab some food. I'll be back in a little bit. I am back. Let us proceed with our exploration of Bryyo. Fuel gel. Fuel gel is used to power most modern starships in the cosmos. It is extremely rare. The worlds that produce it tend to be quite prosperous. The exception to this is planet Bryyo, Federation Protectorate, the largest supplier of fuel gel. Proceeds from Bryonian gel cells go directly to the Federation military forces protecting that sector of space. The sheer value of fuel gel is very attractive and has led to an uprise in piracy over the last 20 years. Today, raids on gel transport convoys are common, especially in frontier regions of space. The Galactic Federation has increased anti-piracy operations. Planets with fuel gel resources are protected by Federation fleets and ground forces. Here, an item. Huh. Age of Schism. time, the wonders of science were not enough for those who held the primal traditions in their hearts. The warnings of the Chozo, to seek balance between old and new ways, were not heeded by the lords of science, myself included. We forged on, ignorant of the rage in the hearts of the primals. Time came when Sephimus, first lord of science, denounced the primals and their traditions in the center of the royal city. It was as flame to a dry forest. The age of science ended, and the age of schism was born. Ah. $300 kills. Yeah, a phase on room. Oh. Except that heals me now. What the hell? Phazon overload detected. Rapidly Cat A to expel Phazon.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation. We will contact you again if we have any more information.
I forgot that that could happen. There's Rundus. Uh-oh. Warp Hound. Warp Hounds are susceptible to low temperature attacks due to the nature of their thermal energy driven biosystem. They're often used by Reptilicus as guards and hunt beasts. They consume fuel gel to survive and can expel blasts of converted thermal energy to attack and defend. Creatures can teleport over short distances, disrupting many forms of electronic targeting in the process. Pull it. Twist it. Jump it. And now we're over here. Oh. One of those. Phazon Pillbug. Pillbugs are commonly found in small spaces, often making traveling through tunnels troublesome. Bombs are effective against them, however. They are underground vermin, able to energize their hard-shelled bodies with Phazon. Once charged, they will roll into a defensive shape and charge their enemies. Oh, I must miss that. Age of War. In the beginning, the conflicts were small, out of sight for most on Bryyo. But they grew, slowly but steady. But as steady as the coming of the sun. Diplomacy gave way to brutality and war came to our world. Lords of Science turned their minds from exploration to destruction and unleashed horrors unknown upon their primal enemies. In retaliation, the Primals turned to the darkest of ancient powers, cursing us, Science Lords, and all who served our cause. Friends from the stars tried desperately to end the conflict, all in vain. People of war would not be denied. Another fuel slot. Jump up to green ledges to perform a ledge grab. God damn it. How are you supposed to scan those things? Always jumps out on the other side of the room from me, too. Gotcha. Gel Ray. Gel Rays are non-aggressive bioforms native to Bryyo. They are one of the few creatures who make their home within the caustic pools of fuel gel. The unique exterior and shape of the Gel Ray allows it to withstand and glide through rivers of gel. Their main source of sustenance is small organisms that exist within fuel gel. They are known to occasionally leap out and to feed on insects that fly near the gel's surface. Safe station. Ouch. Ouch. Gel bugs. Gel bugs are roaming insects encased in organic phasite. These cavern-dwelling bugs have come to rely on fuel gel as a source of sustenance. Over time, their cells have become saturated and crystallized with fuel gel. As a result, their bodies have become highly unstable. Weapon fire will disrupt the gel and cause the creature to detonate. Oh boy. Fucking pirate warship shooting at us. Oh. What gives, Rindus? Uh-oh. Phazon exposure has greatly enhanced Rindus and his ability to generate ice, making him deadly at any range. His durable ice armor has one weak point, the neck. Serious physical stress can weaken or remove it, exposing Rindus to attack. This weak point cannot be seized as long as Rindus is active. He can create frozen objects at will, and can freeze missiles in mid-flight. Smaller ice-based projectiles can be shot down, but it is recommended to evade larger attacks. Be advised, Rindus can trigger a hyper mode state, elevating his threat level to match your own. Yeah, that's right. Or Rindus has been corrupted fully by the Phazon. Or ruined us. These vessels. Scorch bugs are exclusively found on fuel gel producing planets such as Bryyo. Tiny insects subsist entirely on the volatile gel. Like many creatures with this diet, they have taken on the ignitable characteristics of their food source. When shot with any type of weaponry, they burst into a small explosion, leaving behind only a scorch mark. It's from this trait that they have earned their name. How we get through there? Ta-da! Downfall. Look now to the time of battle. Tribe against tribe. Sea fertile land swept clean of all living things by arcane nightmares of the hellish blasts of science. See the giant stone Moganars do battle, destroying the land with their titanic blows. And hear the undying scream of a planet racked by darkest war. Battles waged endlessly, and the resources needed to sustain our war machines were great. Bryyo too had become a casualty of the war. The air was filled with the smoke of battle and the soil soaked with the toxins of pollution. Calamity after calamity visited the folk of Bryyo, until a world once known for wonders became a scarred husk under the stars. Only a small region remained habitable, and to it the survivors went, bringing the war with them. Accessible from current location. Unable to reach from the ground. Leviathan shield generator. Armor plating made of moldium. Armor integrity at maximum.
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, it opens orange doors. Dumbass. Shortcut discovered. And shriek bats once again not scanned. Oh. Way back here now. And actually get up there. Oh, thank you. Gotcha. Bryonian shriek bat. One of the many types of shriek bats found across the solar system. The Bryonian shriek bat behaves similarly to all of its cousins. Shriek bats will nest in small groups and make their home in a sheltered environment. Dwelling on the top of caverns and ruins, the shriek bat will hunt nearby insects and small creatures for food. Once a nesting area has been found, it will be fiercely protected from any intruder. A territorial shriek bat will dive bomb any creature that wanders too close, no matter what the size. If I remember correctly, there is a white door in this region. Oh yeah. I can access the Falls of Fire now, I think. On with Reliquary 3. Or that can happen, I guess. You jerk.
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site on Bryyo. You may be able to use this facility to upgrade your ship. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
Where would that? Oh. Seems like where I was headed anyway. Ooh. Free expansion. Humor. Non-aggressive bioform. Avoid contact with spiked shell. Spiked shell of the gamer is rather durable and can only be destroyed by an explosive blast. While menacing in appearance, they are non-aggressive scavengers that feed on the waste of other creatures. This food source has led to them being spreaders of many types of diseases. Okay. Not this way then. That was just for the expansion. The gamer scan, I guess. It's probably through the Falls of Fire then. Norion labor golem appears deteriorated but still functional. Bonk. Space jump balls. Federation fuel pumping crane. No más. Insta. Now the mech should move. Ah, half pipe.
Samus, we have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears that once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful in using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique phazon.
I hear an item. Auric alloy. Another energy tank. Feels like I found more of those in the missile expansion so far. And again, you do have to burn an energy tank to use hyper mode, so maybe they front loaded this one with energy tanks for that reason. Did something. Maybe the Prime was the Metroids we made on the way. Kinda? Also, hi, Garland. How's it going? That's good. Back up cache of Federation guns. Ah. Missile racks are part of a gunship weaponry upgrade system controlled by a nearby terminal.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown. Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Ah, energy cell. Energy cells were designed as a portable power source for the Federation. Their high power-to-weight ratio makes them ideal for powering a wide variety of equipment. Throughout the environment, you may encounter stations that contain an energy cell. Removing the cell will leave these stations permanently offline. You'll then be able to place the collected energy cell into a new station that is empty. Your collected and used energy cells are recorded in your inventory. Oh, whoops.
Data received.
On my ship. Ship now has missiles. First things first, we can finish our business at the fiery dock. That rent his ship. Virgisian class gunship. UF records identify pilot as Rendis. Pilot status deceased. Yeah. Stretch. Take a drink. Oops. I see. Partner kills. There's more pirates around here than last time. How's it going, Malkin? It's going. Box was a trap. Remorse class turret. As targets can evade the limited targeting system of the Remorse turret. Space pirates have replaced their dated humility turrets with a new unit designed by top engineers. Powered by Phazon, the Remorse unit is capable of withstanding more damage than the earlier model. Yeah, not much more. this. Shortcut has been opened. Missiles expanded. The big pirate. No, it's a regular pirate. Just hadn't scanned one yet. The space pirate military forces continue to use phase-on, including a new phase-on enhancement system. Basic armament includes an assault rifle and energy scythe, both powered by phase-on EMP. Guess I scanned the armored version. Oh shit. Oh, this crap wasn't here before. Damning tech. That off. That off. And airstrike. Like that. Out.
Data received.
Generator destroyed. Who are you? Advanced Shield Trooper. Advanced Shield Troopers wear an extra layer of ablative armor and are susceptible to explosive attacks. In addition to their armor, they wield a portable battle shield. While the shield provides excellent protection against incoming fire, it can also be easily ripped off. Base attacks are capable of destroying the shield. Take a shortcut. Need to come back here when I can open orange doors. Now we can more thoroughly explore the Bryyo jungle. If I remember correctly, we're gonna need a certain number of power cells later. And I don't know that they're all on the beaten path. Wouldn't be a Metroid game if they were. Don't worry, Lynxy Cat. I got some water right here. I need a refill soon, though. On troopers. I think about your wall. Let's see. Berserker Knight. Berserker Knight's phasite armor must be removed before the unit can be damaged. Only the phazon-based projectile attacks the creature fires can destroy it. The Berserker Knight serves as a shocking example of the lengths the space pirates will go to in their quest for dominance. Heavily mutated by phazon exposure, the unit is nearly mindless, driven by battle lust. A pacifist run of Metroid Prime 3? How exactly does that work? Do you just run through and not shoot any enemies? Like, what? You still have to shoot bosses, though. I don't get it. Environmental hazards, okay. More like 99 kills or less on the ship kill counter. Okay. Yeah. Assault Pirate Trooper. Assault Pirate Troopers are some of the best the pirate military has to offer. They are heavily armored and assault resistant to most attacks. Their unique armor will deflect all missile fire, but can still damage by basic aim attacks. Basic armament includes an assault rifle and energy scythe, both powered by phazon, EMP grenades, and dash jet. I think I'm at like 400 kills in this playthrough. Hit 100 just before Dark Samus. Huh. $143 unique energy burns. Oh. Half pipe. Okay. I admit I haven't done a lot of challenge runs of many games. I did the one gun run in Dead Space, but I mean, there's an achievement for that. And the plasma cutter is kind of really good. the hell's that? Korak. Korak Beast. Koraks are prized by the space pirates who use them as cavalry mounts. The belly is occasionally vulnerable, but guarded from all sides. Finding a way to get underneath it and attacking would be effective. Nerve endings in the tail can be stressed through grappling, but only when the tail is extended. The interior of a Korak's mouth, as well as the tip of their tongue, contains sensitive nerve clusters. Attacking these points could temporarily incapacitate the creature. They can emit phase-on energy through their feet and tongue. Phase-on armor they wear will repel most damage. But you can also scan the rider. Pirate Hussar. Hussars are unusually brave for space pirates, willing to ride the deadly Korak beast into combat. Phase-on energy lancers are deadly at any range. Hussars and their mounts have a strange bond. If a Hussar is slain, his Korak will fight to avenge his death. Damn it. Korak defeated. there's a save station over there. Primals crafted new magics to protect their warriors, and sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt lords of science hiding. When we tried to avoid conflict, many science lords were found and ended by primal warbands. I was but the sole survivor, the last remaining lord of science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo, merged the ways of the new, science, with the ways of the old, magic. I built mighty Moganars out of stone, and placed them outside the walls of my home, there to silently protect me from all enemies. Tiamat anti-air cannon.
Data received.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
Come out, what the hell? Can't open orange doors. There's no way through these shutters from this side. Oh, and perhaps I need to visit another area. Uh-oh. Perhaps not. Oh, phase on overload. Shit. Uh, hmm. Far back that that's set. Not as much as I thought.
Yeah.
Data received.
Arc Samus 2.
Samus, there are two anti-air... Samus, there are two anti-aircraft turrets protecting your ship will not be able to get a clear shot.
One turret. Item here. Missile expansion. That's interesting. Thought those were a thing. Ouch. Really thought I was gonna have to do that again. More like 3 times. Hmm. Hmm. Can have the ship move that eventually. And without the pirates pulling any levers to get a credit. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, wait. I think I see what's going on here. Maybe not. Oh, decided to work that time. Now,
Data received.
there goes the chute. That was a ship missile pickup.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. The seed is now exposed. You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
How unfortunate. Paper drone. Oh, 10%. Let us go to the Bryyo Sea. Reptilicus war goal. Appears to be receiving energy from the core of the sea. Corrupted War Golem reanimated and energized with Phazon. Lies on socketed energy orbs as a source of power. The orbs themselves have a fragile exterior but contain pure Phazon energy within. Energy must be completely overloaded before it will be destroyed. Eliminating all power sources is the only way to bring Moganar offline. Shattered Orb has exposed the Phazon core. Overload the core with Phazon energy to destroy it. didn't know he had a back slot. Ugh. That can't feel good. Hyperball, you say? On hyper mode, press C to use morph ball, and press and hold A to use the hyper ball. Seed, I presume. Ugh. Sort of looks like an ing.
Bryyo is now saved from further Phazon corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's Phazon contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, It will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe. Good luck, Samus.
Maybe 5% phase on level. I forget if I can get into Area B yet. Norion. May as well go look. I think. Pretty sure we need the ice missiles, but we might need other stuff as well.
Welcome back, Samus. We're in the middle of major repairs due to the pirate attack, so excuse the mess.
Pardon our dust.
I'm busy right now. Can we talk later? There you go.
Good day, Samus. You may want to rethink heading into this section of the facility. The area beyond this door is overrun with spent phazon from the initial pirate invasion. The locking mechanism was damaged and is currently inoperable. It is scheduled for repairs, but considering what's on the other side, I'm not surprised the welding engineers haven't gotten around to fixing it yet.
Probably need plasma beam or something. Alright, so we're not going in there yet. We did get a missile expansion. Elysia. Huh. Forgot Skytown was a Chozo construct. Heavy Skytown storage unit.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online. It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
What, south of us? Evolved version of the ground units, these drones were designed to perform basic maintenance and repair tasks. Small size and flight capabilities allowed them to access to the hardest to reach areas of Skytown. Repair drones are manufactured and activated every 200 years, the previous units being recycled for construction materials. Databot. Databots were designed by the Elysians as a means to record and pass on historical data. They patrol within their set area until disrupted, and then project a holographic data file. However, only those equipped with Chozo-based visor technology can access this information. I'm Elysia, descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moments of my life and transferring my memory to the datapod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1,500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Chozo, began to build that which would become our home. A place of exploration and knowledge, floating in the clouds of planet Elysia, fitting home for its great Chozo builders. They built many linked hovering pods. They built many of it. In time, they formed a net in the skies across the globe, instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then. Only the Chozo walked these hallowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including that which would later spell grim disaster for all. Because this is a Chozo facility, we get the doors that look like the ones on Talon 4. This is pretty. Zipline structure. You should wonder if this game influenced Bioshock Infinite at all. Pinbot. Pinbots are made from a lightweight metal and can easily be knocked around from explosions or high-speed impacts. This metal is also quite vulnerable to heat and can be melted by high-temperature weapons. Further, for security duty, the Tinbots now patrol Skytown tirelessly. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols and can use their tool arms in close combat. Gift. Several decades passed for the Chozo here at Elysia. Harsh winds and storms began to take their toll on the station, and upkeep began to take up more and more of their precious time. Seeing a need for assistance, they created us. The first Elysian built by Chozo hands stepped out of the Kanakresh 1,450.82 years ago. Crude by our current standards, first was soon given the greatest gift of all by the Chozo. Better assist the creators, the first was given self-awareness. To other Elysians, the first shared the Chozo gift. This event marks year 1 of the Elysian Reckoning. Charge. Yeah, I don't have the boost ball, so. Away we go. Good old Chozo Orb Cannon. Now we turn down more missiles. Oh. Guess I need the Seekers again. Steam Lord. Steam Lords command the worker drones of Skytown. They also repair them when they malfunction or break down. Lightly armored, they rely on their cloaking field to evade their enemies. They're only uncloaked to attack or repair fallen steambots, but can still be detected with an advanced visor system while hidden. Ah. And down. I think I hear another item. Spider ball track. Okay, I'm getting that without that. Steambot. Steambot's slightly armored exterior can be damaged by any weapon. High temperature weapons are particularly affected and can render them inert and beyond repair. Unlike their lightweight cousins, they are made of durable metals and cannot be thrown around. Steambots serve as combat units for Steam Lords. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols, missile racks, and can use their tool arms in close combat. Damaged units can be restored by Steam Lords. Huh. Energy tank for my trouble. Discovery. The Chosen were watchers, studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge. From this facility, they launched observation satellites, firing them into the heavens towards distant worlds. These satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite one planet at a time. One day, a Chosen searcher happened upon a very rare discovery. A once-thought-lost satellite discovered information on a distant world. It's incredibly far away, even by Chosen reckoning. Study of the stellar object revealed that it was, in many ways, a planet, and yet also sentient, alive. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. Space jump room, perhaps. Drone. The original version of the Elysian repaired drone. Because of their limited movement systems, these units quickly proved to be inefficient in performing the necessary maintenance duties. Used as a base design, the aerial model was created to address all flaws with the original version. Made obsolete by the aerial model, all production and manufacturing was halted over 150 years ago. Only a handful of these units remain active. Oh, save station. I think now that I've come upon a save station, this would be a good stopping point to leave off for tonight. I'd like to take a break. Thanks everyone for showing up tonight. Hope you all had a good time watching. Shout out to Various Sweet for the bits. See you, Elysia Cat. Thanks for coming by. This time next week, more Metroid Prime 3. And probably more Bounty Star sometime during the week. Don't know what day yet. Could be tomorrow. Could be later. But definitely more Prime 3 next Sunday. That'll be the 9th. So, for now, I'll say good night, good luck, and I hope to see you all next time.